tip-off goes to Minnesota. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Ooh, we should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
Prince is checked in for Conley. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Valanciunas sets a screen. There's McCollum with the 3. They get it back. Second chance effort. And Valanciunas with the lay-in.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise. B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And here's McCollum. Ingram finds Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jones. Jumps up. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
Now here's Towns. The kick out to Edwards. From behind the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Edwards got 6.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Pass to Valanciunas. There's the triple. Rebound Minnesota. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
McCollum against Edwards. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. 3 on the clock. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Jones against Edwards. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Down low. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Stolen by Valanciunas. 55 seconds left in the first quarter here. Williamson for 3. Towns with a rebound. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Minnesota calls timeout. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Conley against McCollum. 5 on the clock. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
McCollum against Conley. Now here's Ingram. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Valanciunas, good.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
And here's Gobert from the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of one, a closely Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So for New Orleans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Pulls it. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Oh, Williams just throws it down.
I mean, he moves so well for a guy his size. Zion's ability to run and finish in transition is incredible.
Now here's Conley. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Gobert finds Conley. Picked by Gobert. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Now here's Ingram. Kicks it out to Williamson from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
It's stolen by Ingram. Now the Pelicans in transition. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Now here's Valanciunas. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas showing good hands and finishing ability inside. This guy on that end of the floor has always been effective.
Stolen by Valanciunas. And pushing it up is New Orleans. Again in transition. McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Minnesota calls timeout.
Want to take home the free t-shirt fans? We're looking for the loudest section.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. The Timberwolves trail. And stolen by Jones. Right wing. Launches a three. Towns with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Left side, Edwards. Will it go? Over to the left wing. Tries again. No good off the back of the rim.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Edwards against Richardson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Josh Richardson reminding you I've got some hops right there.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, and Edwards slams it in.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Murphy. The three. Unable to get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. Off target with the three.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Murphy. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Plays. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Moore comes in for Prince. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. The first one falls. And so he hits both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Conley against Richardson. Outside Conley. Inside. Gobert.
Wow, why lay it in when you can send an emphatic message? Rudy Gobert on the dunk.
Richardson, the pass to Jones. He got it up. And we're through the first half of play here in what's...
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 22. The Pelicans, 26.
And put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies!
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Then there's Mike Conley, then there's McDaniels, and it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. The shot by Towns, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram, pass to Nance. Ingram with a screen on Conley. Clock at 6. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Pelicans lead by 6. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Gobert's got 6. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Here's Conley, following the score by New Orleans. Takes it inside, stolen by Valanciunas. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Conley finds Towns. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Nance with a screen on Conley. Goes up on the wing. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Conley against McCollum. Picked by Gobert. And it's Towns penetrating. Nance pulls down the board. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Nance finds McCollum. New Orleans calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Prince is checked in.
Wolves fans, you know them, you love them, here they are.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Just 4 to shoot. McCollum, the pass to Nance. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
24-second shot clock violation.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now Edwards. He's got 16. Pass to Reed.
After just 1 year in college.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many
The previous play is under review.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for McCollum.
All right, everyone, give a big hand.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Williamson finds Valanciunas. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
This guy came over from Lithuania with an ability to play pick-and-roll basketball, and he's only gotten better during his time in the NBA.
Now here's Towns. Gets the 3 to fall. Towns has got 5 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Towns a screen on Jones. Edwards.
Whoa! Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Richardson. Outside Jones. Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's New Orleans with another.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third team foul. At the line for Minnesota.
They throw good, Edwards.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
McCollum, he's checked in for Richardson. Here's Williamson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. That's good from Williamson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. 20 points for him. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And so it's New Orleans with a sip. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him. He's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He told them to be more careful about their selections, saying, quote, don't force it at the arc. If it's not a good look, don't risk it. Move the ball, attack inside. Use your options.
Okay, thanks, Allie. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward. And Williamson throws it down.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. The Timberwolves shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Pass to Towns. Towns, a screen on Ingram. Here's McDaniels. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Reed. And Conley. He's subbed in for Edwards. Ingram against Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
To the middle. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Gobert. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifle. Power Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
New Orleans in the lead. Williamson outside. Pass to McCollum. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And he does a great job. I mean, he baits you. CJ baits you into overcommitting defensively to draw the and one.
Here's Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Pass to Prince. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Back to Gobert. Stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with it. Outside Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Boy, what a game it's been for Jonas Valanciunas. It hasn't mattered what the defense has thrown at him. He's continued to deliver on the offensive end.
And Minnesota calls time here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Conley against McCollum. Towns a screen on McCollum. Pass to Towns. McDaniels with it. Driving to the basket. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McDaniels got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Conley against McCollum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Well, the up fake from Conley is so effective. Draws the contact, will go to the free throw line.
So he gets them both. 1:43 left in the game. The Pelicans have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Conley against McCollum. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Pass to Conley. McDaniels, a screen on Ingram. Now McDaniels. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williamson. Oh, throw it
Look
down.
out.
Can you say
Wow.
elevation? Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
Conley against Ingram. Here's Towns. Pass to Prince. Outside McDaniels. Back to Prince. Just 3 to shoot. To the inside. McDaniels. That's good.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Well, New Orleans shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. They double team McCollum. Here's Williamson. He takes it in. Can't hit that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Reed, a screen on Ingram. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Jones. Jones with the block. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Good on the shot.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Outside Jones. Back to McCollum.
play love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Boucher in at the center position.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Siakam finds Anunoby. Back to Siakam. And there's the pass to Anunoby. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. And the three off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Williamson, the pass to McCollum. And Jones has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Van Vliet, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Out to Ingram from past the arc, and again New Orleans with the triple.
How about the confidence from Brandon Ingram? Knows what it takes to knock that one down.
Anunoby, no good. New Orleans gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Smitty, OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And the bucket is good. 3-point play. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And
the previous play is under review.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Inside, here's Boucher.
As a distributor, Fred Van Vliet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
McCollum kicks to Jones. McCollum against Van Vliet. Valanciunas, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
A drive by Barnes. He doesn't hit that one. Excellent D that time from Jones. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Williamson dishes to Valanciunas. Back to Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. And finished off by Williamson.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
And that one drops.
This is where Siakam is comfortable operating from. He loves going to work in the paint.
Van Vliet against McCollum. To the middle. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And stolen by Williamson. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Anunoby. Siakam up top. Covered by Williamson. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. 23 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And the dunk by Williamson.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. Nine seconds left to play in the first quarter. Cullen passes to Williamson. 1 second left. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to...
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Pelicans on top. They lead by 14. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Jones is out there with Nance. Then there's McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ingram in at the shooting guard position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus. A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, GA, having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine. Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Nance. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
It's stolen by Jones. Pelicans leading by 18. Valanciunas with a screen on Anunoby. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got 10 points. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Some changes for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Josh Richardson subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And Toronto also making a switch. Martin's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. Here's Boucher, and the dunk by Boucher.
The youngster, Scotty Barnes, has great vision.
For New Orleans, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Richardson outside. It's three-pointers off the mark.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it. Hello, Scotty Barnes throws it down. Okay, young fella.
New Orleans leading by 16. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
In the corner, it's Boucher. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Boucher's got 4 this quarter.
Nice work on the interior. Boucher taking what the defense gives him.
It's Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Hayes. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's Anunoby. Offline with his 3. And it's Jones with the ball for New Orleans. They led the game at 1 point by 20. To the paint and stolen by Siakam. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Ingram finds Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And so the timeout by Nick Nurse here. And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in, and Toronto will go for a different look here. Raptors trail by 16. Barton outside. Covered by Hayes. It's rebounded by Hayes. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Outside Murphy. The shot that time, not on target. And Toronto will come the other way. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Martin with it. Jones covering. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And New Orleans gets called for the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
All free throws good from Barton. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Murphy against Trent. Murphy passes to Hayes. Richardson outside. From deep. He can't get it to go. It's Trent on the wing. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Pelicans lead by 14. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Will Barton, young out there with Porter. Then it's Gary Trent. Toronto calls timeout. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. Just 5 on the clock. And that one is good.
I mean, an excellent ball handler who varies his pace. Van Vliet knows how to create separation.
New Orleans leading by 12. Now McCollum, he's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Murphy. Stolen by Van Vliet. Fires the three. Raptors get it back. And stolen by Williamson. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Here's McCollum. Williamson finds Valanciunas. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. The pass to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to McCollum. Over Siakam.
Causing havoc for offenses. Siakam gives you great energy and focus to go along with that length.
And finished off by Siakam.
You know, he's known as a lunch pail guy. Siakam showing the crowd a little extra that time.
Van Vliet against McCollum. Now here is Murphy. Williamson kicks to Murphy. There's the three. Sinks the triple. Murphy's got himself on the board with 3 there.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Anunoby against Murphy. And the shot will not go from Anunoby.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Raptors trail by 13. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to Young. Shoots the three. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Look at the effort from Pascal Siakam on the offensive glass, keeping that play alive and finishing it.
McCollum outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the third. And then Murphy with the dunk.
That's how you share the wealth. CJ sets up his teammate with a sweet pass.
Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
A new group in now for the Raptors. Chris Boucher's checked in for Siakam. Porter comes in for Barnes. Trent's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Barton subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Porter against Jones. Nance outside. Richardson outside. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Josh Richardson with an athletic play at the rim. It's all about making sure you get a quality look, and that's one.
Here's Porter. It's Trent on the wing. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Nance, right side. 43 seconds left in the third. to the inside. And Nance slams it in.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Trent with the wide open look. And that one goes long. New Orleans leading by 9. Nance outside. He can't get that one to fall. Barton with some nice D. Passes it to Boucher. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Boucher's got 8 points.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Anunoby, good.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
For 3, Van Vliet. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. McCollum with the ball. Out to Ingram. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Van Vliet with the bounce pass. And Siakam throws it down.
Big time move and a big night for Siakam, looking like a perennial all-star.
McCollum passes to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. And Williamson gets it to go.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And the Raptors call time here. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for the Raptors. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. For 3, Siakam. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Beautiful move by Siakam. It takes a well-coordinated athlete to stop on a dime and shoot that jumper with touch.
McCollum outside. Lays it up off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Man, coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Ingram against Anunoby. Williamson outside. Takes it inside and finished off by Williamson.
How do you stop Zion on the drive? He's so agile for a player his size.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Jones sets the pick for McCollum. Launches it. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by McCollum.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Here's Williamson. Oh, what a play!
The power of Zion, able to convert on the drive, even when the D is aggressive.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Young, here we go. And Young slams it home.
You know, didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Jones with the screen on Van Vliet. McCollum dishes to Jones. Deflects the pass. Yep, it goes in. The Pelican lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Barnes.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And finished off by Siakam.
Stepping up in a big way, Siakam proving he's got guts to deliver in the clutch.
McCollum outside. Out to Ingram. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Ingram passes to McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Here's Williamson. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
So quick to make his move. Zion gets to his spot before anyone can help.
Barnes finds Young. Anunoby in the corner. The tray. Valanciunas grabs the board. And here's McCollum.
And so off the tip, it's Miami. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Woo, scary thought.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Van Vliet misses. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Lowry outside. Here's Adebayo. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
Victor Oladipo's checked in for Miami.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
Boucher finds Van Vliet. And Van Vliet again missing.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Butler against Van Vliet. Butler passes to Adebayo. Crafty move, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Yes, it's good. Adebayo's got 11.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Love, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Love is confident when it comes to attacking the defense, especially when he gets closer and closer to the rim.
And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
Now here's Siakam. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Over Lowry, looking to win the run. Siakam gets the bucket.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
The drive by Butler. Adebayo from long range. Gets the 3-ball to go. 14 points for him.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Oladipo. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Siakam, the pass to Anunoby. Anunoby on the wing. Here's Barnes. Here's Boucher over Adebayo. Boucher, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And it's Love missing for Toronto. They've gone 3 of 8 so far. Siakam, the pass to Boucher. Oh, rejected by Oladipo.
Good timing from Victor there as he swipes that one away.
Here's Butler. Banked it in off the glass. Butler's gotten his second bucket.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Adebayo. 14 points for him. Butler against Siakam. Butler passes to Adebayo. Adebayo's doubled. Just 5 to shoot. The shot by Butler, no good.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Here's Boucher. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Hero, he's checked in for Oladipo. For Miami, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it to Hero. The shot. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot. Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Butler with a steal. Doesn't go for him. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Heat out in front. They.
Ladies and gentlemen, your wrestlers, you dancing.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Setting the floor for Miami. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Kevin Love. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. A moment here for an injury report. All right, we got a chance here to check in on Victor Oladipo's status. What do you have, Allie?
Guys, I was able to catch up with Miami's head athletic trainer, and he was relieved that the shoulder's only bruised. Looks like he avoided what could have been a very serious injury.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
That one's good for 2. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter, and pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Pass to Barnes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he drops the first.
At the line for your Raptors. Starting.
Both free throws good from Barnes.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Here's Lowry. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Butler. Drives to the hoop. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
And the first one at the line is good. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Lowry with it. Inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents, his confidence sky high.
And here's Siakam for 3. Rebound by the Heat. They've led by as many as 14. Outside Butler. And he lobs it it up to the rim. It's stolen by Barnes. Anunoby passes to Siakam. He's off on that one, and Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Butler, deflected. The ball's knocked loose. Butler with a steal. Pass to Lowry. Down low. Outside for Butler. Pure from three-point range. Butler's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, the night is getting long for anybody guarding Jimmy Butler now. With his shot on target, he's going to open up a lot more of his offense.
And he gets that one.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Heat with the lead. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Pirtle's checked in for Toronto. Lowry, right side. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Anunoby on the take. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. The first free throw is good. Young, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And Miami with a change here too. Oladipo's checked in for Lowry.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Barton against Oladipo. And Adebayo slams it in.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Here's Barton. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his fourth rebound in this one. Butler on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
To the paint. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And Adebayo slams it in.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
You need to be a super fan, and that means bringing home the noise you've got.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Young. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Anunoby. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Barton. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Outside Butler to the middle. And Adebayo slams it in.
That time Bam just shifted the D over and found a bucket all by himself.
Just 3 on the clock. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge.
The score is your Raptors 27. The Heat 42.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
VanVleet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Thaddeus Young out there with Jakob Poeltl. And it's Barnes in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Kevin Love's checked in for Jimmy Butler. VanVleet, the pass to Young. Here he goes. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the attack, Hero. Boom! He jams it straight down.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
For 3, Oladipo. Pirtle grabs a miss. The Raptors shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Young, the pass to Trent. Stolen by Hero. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And you love it when you get out and just get an easy two like Tyler was able to do there.
All right, Brent, how about what Tyler Hero brings to the table?
Well, Tyler is such a huge part of why the Heat had so much success last season, coming off the bench with unbelievable consistency. And he shot the three as good as ever, raised that scoring average up. This guy is not an all-star yet, but he's on the fringe, BA.
Martin, right side. To the inside. And there's Hero on the assist by Love. Hero's got 6 here in the quarter.
Love has a knack for recognizing when a teammate's going to break wide open.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Oladipo against Van Vliet. Here's Martin. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Martin. Now here's Adebayo. Hero outside. Clock at 4. Uncovered. Good. He hits the jumper. Hero's got 8.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
For Miami, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Barnes against Hero. Wide open. That one no good.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Van Vliet, the pass to Pirtle. The kick out to Young. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
The Raptors making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Miami. And the Raptors call time here. And the Raptors with some changes. Boucher's checked in for Pirtle. Pascal Siakam comes in for Young. And it's OG Anunoby in for Fred Van Vliet. And Miami with a change here too. Butler's checked in for Love. And here's Butler outside. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Siakam finds Boucher. From deep. And Pascal Siakam hits from deep. 13 points in the game.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Butler passes to Martin. Here's Oladipo. He's guarded by Porter. Oladipo against Porter. And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Anunoby, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Adebayo, and here's Lowry from the arc. The offensive rebound. Adebayo, no good. The Raptors have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Siakam, the pass to Trent. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. He can't hit that time. And Miami will go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And it's Butler with the jam.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
Oladipo with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Pass to Butler. Going inside. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot. Drove right in and came right at the defense.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Every person in your section. Yes, sir. It's that It's time for your North Side crew.
Timeout.
Make some noise for them again. Who wants the t-shirt?
Hero finds Lowry. Here's Butler. With 1 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You don't become this good in this league unless you put in a lot of hard work. And there's some evidence that Jimmy Butler has done that through the years.
And so it's Miami. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And they've wrapped. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. Adebayo, that's good.
Bam trying to expand his game a little bit as he's able to knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Barnes with it, picked up by Lowry. Back to Barnes. Van Vliet on the wing, all alone. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Van Vliet against Lowry. Here's Adebayo. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Adebayo's got 35 in the game.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
Pass to Van Vliet. Lets it go from deep. Hits a 3-pointer.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
From the inbound. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime. Now, they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Too much to worry about with Bam when he's in the post and on the elbow making plays. And now he's making threes? Wow.
Van Vliet misses. For Miami, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Back to Butler. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Butler, a screen on Boucher. Adebayo, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Siakam outside. Barnes against Hero. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Lowry, good.
And he just uses his body so well off the bounce. Kyle Lowry, he's in complete control. Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Van Vliet against Lowry to the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And finished off by Boucher.
Looks like he's been working on that one. Finally got a chance to break it out.
Yeah, he knows how to make those jams memorable, doesn't he? There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo sets a screen. Shot on the wing. Count that one.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Heat.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Bam Adebayo.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
And here's Lowry. Inside. Adebayo in the post. Boucher on him. Adebayo, that's good.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Lowry outside. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Butler. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, the last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
Butler hits them both. And here are the Raptors now. Pass to Siakam. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Now Lowry. Adebayo with it. So no problem for Miami as they
What do you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategy.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Now, Hero down low. Here's Butler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
We've talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
The shot by Lowry, no good. Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Allen, a screen on Lowry. The wide open look here for Garland. Nailed from three-point land. Garland's got 9.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
Let's give him another big hand.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Butler goes in and slam dunk by Butler.
A legendary competitor. Butler with no fear taking it hard to the hoop.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. A three-pointer off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Passes to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. There's the pass to Adebayo. Miami needs to get a shot off. Shot's good by Butler. He's got 6.
And in the paint, Butler really excels. He's got the agility and power needed to beat the defense.
A slam dunk by Garland.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Offensive rebound. Here's Adebayo. Good D by Mobley.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And here's Garland for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland, and his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
Back to Butler. Love outside. And Love throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here's Garland. 14 points for him, and it's Allen with the jam.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland had some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. It's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
Garland with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. It's stolen by Lowry.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Defense may be too concerned with Butler there, leaving his teammate all alone.
Now, here's Garland. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, fires the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Mobley, a screen on Lowry. The 3 from Garland. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
The Heat trail by 12. Outside Lowry. Inside. Timeout called, the Heat. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports leagues, and worked his way up from video coordinator. Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 20. From the arc, Mitchell dishes to Garland. To the middle. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Garland. Allen's got his second bucket.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Garland, that's for 2. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. In at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Allen in at center. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. The shot, no good. Garland with the defensive effort. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The shot will not fall. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. 8-point game. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all-defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Garland against Lowry. And it's Darius Garland with the 3. Garland's got 23 points.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
Here's Butler. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jared Allen.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And so Butler nails both of them. Tanya talked to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 23. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Garland against Hero. Butler sets a screen for Hero. And it's off from three-point range. Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell outside. To the inside. Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Allen's got 8 points.
Very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your new dancers.
And Cleveland making a change here. Green's checked in. The Heat trail by 13. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Now Mitchell, following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's Allen with the jam.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
1:44 left here in the second. To the paint, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here is Lowry. Back to Love. 6 to shoot, and Love throws it down.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Mobley, a screen on Hero. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. .27 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Adebayo. Butler feeling out a bit. Green against Hero. Butler sets a screen for Hero. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, trying for it. A dominating first half of basketball. All right, Dave, thank you. And
your Miami Heat, 25. The Cavaliers, 41.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Oladipo in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Oladipo. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Allen, a screen on Hero. Garland against Hero. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
Just 4 to shoot. Love, no luck.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Launches a 3. Here's Allen. It's not going to go for him. The Heat go the other way with it. Here's Butler. And the layup is good. Butler's got 12 points in the game. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's what happens when you play in attack mode. Oladipo doesn't take no for an answer.
And the Heat making a change here. Martin's checked in. Garland surveying the D. Jacks up a 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Oladipo against Garland. Allen, a screen on Oladipo. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Richard, you grew up in Arizona. What do you think of the Suns right now and what they've done the last 2 seasons?
Oh, how much time do you got? All my friends back home are just loving it. Chris Paul, he has helped change the culture with Monty Williams. Great job by the front office. They have put in so much young talent, and they have coached them up. They are a complete team. And like I said, how much time you got? We could do this all day.
We could indeed. Now, Green, following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Here's Allen. Pass to Green. Out to the right wing. Allen with the screen for Garland. 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. For Miami, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. It's stolen by Green. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Okoro passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
And how about the impact that Green has on his teammates?
He's been doing it for over a dozen years. A 3-point specialist and a starter for the majority of his career. Great veteran presence for them to have in the locker room.
Now, here's Okoro, guarded by Oladipo. Passes it to Mobley. Okoro setting the pick for Mobley. No dice from the high post.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. To end the run. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now, here's Okoro, covered by Martin. Okoro passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Hero against Garland. Hero passes to Martin. This one for three, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Ringing the bell.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Cavaliers ahead, just dominating this one. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. Mobley right side. Tries again. And it's good on the way in.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with them, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Here's Lowry. Good on the bucket.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cavaliers. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Bam Adebayo is checked in for Omer Yurtseven. And Kevin Love is subbed in for Martin.
Miami calls timeout. Fans, please give a big
now here's Okoro. Not a lot of room. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. Adebayo down low. Working on Allen. Love wide open. He fires. Good on the triple.
Lightning quick release from Love there.
Outside Garland. Knocked loose and stolen by Love. Butler passes to Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his fourth assist in this one.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Allen, a screen on Lowry. Garland with the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Count the basket.
And try and name a six-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Lowry against Garland. That three off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Butler. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
From deep. Garland, no good.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And they double up Butler. Here's Love. The kick outside to Butler. Back to Love. The three. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Darius Garland.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Butler, a screen on Mitchell. Lowry dishes to Love. Lowry against Mitchell. Here's Butler, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Butler commands hard work from his teammates. He demands they want to win as much as he does.
Jimmy Butler. 2.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Garland. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Back to Butler. Adebayo the screen, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Mobley, a screen on Lowry. Outside Garland. To the middle, and stolen by Kyle Lowry. And
afraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Torian Prince. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Towns in at the 5. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Stolen by Reid. Here's Edwards with the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Mitchell against McDaniels. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Cleveland. 6-point game. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Oh, misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Mitchell double team. Pass to Mobley. The 3 is up. Fires hitting the triple.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Now Towns. Down low. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter.
Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. That gives them the lead. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early. And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense. Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Outside Mitchell to the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell goes back up, and Mobley with the layup. He's got 5.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, my. Big time right there.
Yes. Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Now here's McDaniels. Allen defending. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. 17 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Mobley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And both free throws good for Mobley. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Edwards, driving inside.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
He gets it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Just a big time.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers Houston.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with. They're not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got McDaniels. Taurean Prince is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Reed in at the 4.
We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
Offensive rebound. Gobert, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Conley. There's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Mitchell, the pass to Green. And it's Mitchell.
Oh, what you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
With the ball on the string, just getting anywhere he wants to go.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Conley up top. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
McDaniels against Mitchell. On the...
Oh! Wow.
Get out of the way!
With authority. just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Pass to McDaniels. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
From deep, Mitchell. No good on the shot. McDaniels with some nice D. Conley with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Mobley, a screen on Conley. For 3, Allen. The shot won't fall. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Gobert on the high post. Nice move. And Gobert with the stuff. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Cleveland calls timeout. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. Moore's checked in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Oh, it's blocked by Towns!
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl Anthony Towns.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
Garland against Edwards. Outside Garland. Allen a screen. Three-pointer. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
The Timberwolves, 39.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Green. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Garland for 3. Cleveland gets it back. Outside for Green. And it's all from three-point range.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Towns for 3. The rebound by Allen.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Garland. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's stolen by Garland. And finished off by Garland.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. And Edwards slams it in.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Outside Garland. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Edwards is doubled. Reed for three. Knocks it down from distance. And now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And finished off by Garland.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
To the paint. And Towns slams it home.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism. They're getting off the floor to throw it down. Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Towns. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 6 to shoot, down low. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got 12 points in the game. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Garland for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Conley. And he got the whistle on the way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. With the step back. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Back to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Garland. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Cleveland calls timeout. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first three you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys. Thank you for that, Allie.
And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They've got Torian Prince, Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Mitchell. Off target at the rim.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Towns on a screen. Over to the wing. Reid for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Towns on a screen. Edwards finds Reid. Edwards can't hit.
Stepping up to secure the board, he just wanted it more.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
And Minnesota calls time here. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, BA. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. And that one's good from Conley.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. For the finish. And it's powered home by Towns.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
McDaniels against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Conley passes to Gobert. Conley against Green, and there's a 3-second violation. Cleveland now, time running out. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Green. Now here's Allen. Back to Green. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Allen can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Gobert. Left side, Conley. Picked by Gobert. From the high post. The shot by Conley. No good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Conley.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. And it's Green missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Edwards against Green. It's Edwards with a drive. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
One-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Mitchell drops in the 3. Mitchell's got 35.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Outside Edwards.
Greg, we can see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels, and it's Torian Prince, and it's Edwards in at the point. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And it's Jones with the ball for New Orleans. It's McCollum on the wing. Edwards defending.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
The three. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good. Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Edwards. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
Now here's Ingram. Williamson looking it over. Into the lane. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Edwards against Jones. Outside Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the inside, Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Here's Edwards. Nice steal from Valanciunas.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Edwards against Jones. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 7 points.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip. Can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. A 3 from McCollum. It's good from long range. He has 5.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reid. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Conley against McCollum. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Williamson finds Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Driving. Oh!
Goodness. Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's that's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Here's Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do. And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick in Dyson Daniels, that the Bells added to their bevy of young wing defenders, they're building a team to contend.
55 seconds left to play here in the first. And slam dunk by Gobert.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
To the wing on the left. And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you have to admire how hard Zion plays. It makes defenders nervous and forces them to overcommit.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
So it's the Pelicans now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Gobert with the block.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back. Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
And boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a long bomb. Good luck catching that thing cleanly.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the Pelicans. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Conley out there with Taurean Prince, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Inside, Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunity.
Shot clock at 6. And Valanciunas kicks to McCullough. Stolen by Conley. Gobert with a screen on McCollum from 15 feet away, and again it's Minnesota.
Mike Conley is comfortable. Doesn't matter what area of the floor he's on. That time in the mid-range.
Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, but he didn't know what to do.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the Pelicans making a change here. Nance is checked in. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Here's Edwards. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
Edwards against McCollum with the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup. McCollum's got 9 points.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Outside Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. 6 on the shot clock, and Edwards with the stuff.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Three-pointer. And another 3 for New Orleans. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. The shot, no good. Good D by Jones. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Nance. And finished off by Edwards.
You see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes, sir.
It's McCollum on the wing. Edwards defending. And the basket by McCollum.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Edwards. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Here's Jones. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
In the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 13.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Towns a screen on Jones. Edwards can't hit. The Pelicans have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Jones against Edwards. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
The Timberwolves have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Some changes for New Orleans. Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Richardson comes in for Herbert Jones. And Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Moore subbed in for Prince. Here's Nance. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, aggressive move, strong finish. This guy can play. I love Larry Nance's approach.
That free throw good from Nance. Edwards looking it over. Down low, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
From deep three-point range. No good on the last second attempt there. So that'll be it for the foot.
The Timberwolves, 39.
Fans, put your hands together. Get loud. It's the Jabberwocky.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Jackson Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Daniels in at the point. That's the Pelicans 5. Here is Daniels. Edwards defending. Hayes the pass to Nance. Hayes with the screen for Nance. Back to Hayes. Kicks it out to Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the pass to Nance. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now Edwards. 23 points in the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards drawing the double team. Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pelicans leading by 5. And here's Daniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And the Timberwolves call time. New Orleans making some changes here. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Hayes. And Zion Williamson subbed in for Nance. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. To the paint. And that one is off. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here is Daniels. Covered by Conley. Daniels passes to Ingram. Back to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Ingram left side. Over Conley. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Timberwolves trail by 5. And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Right side, Conley. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Williamson with it. Conley picks him up. And the dunk by Williamson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Here's Conley. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Ingram against Conley. Williamson outside. Pass to Daniels. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now a 10-point Pelican lead. Conley surveying the D. And Gobert gets to Conley. Gobert the screen. Elbow shot is on the way. And the shot is long. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
So for the Pelicans, Nancy's checked in for Williamson. Herbert Jones comes in for Ingram. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Here's McCollum. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to McDaniels. McCollum against Edwards. Here's Reid. A three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And the Pelicans miss again. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And a wide-open look for McCollum. Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 16 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. They've got Torian Prince. Reid is out there with Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. McCollum with the ball. Edwards there. That one falls.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations. And you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Towns, a screen on Jones. For 3, Edwards hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 28.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
McCollum finds Ingram. Back to McCollum. New Orleans moving it around. And foul on the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
the previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Score that one for him, his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards passes to Towns. It's stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum feeling it out a bit. In the corner, it's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
A Swiss Army knife of a combo guard. McCollum excels at just figuring out ways to get his teammates involved.
Edwards finds Towns, and here is Prince. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
McCollum outside. That one misses. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Here's Edwards, and the foul called on Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Prince in the corner. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Edwards against McCollum. Ingram outside. 1:22 left here in the fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Edwards against McCollum. Going inside, uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Pelicans.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is the perfect example of what happens when you do.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Makes it off the glass.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now, here's Valanciunas. McDaniels defending. McCollum with the ball.
Love great guard play. And of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with CJ McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Now here's Ingram. Three-pointer, no good. And Siakam, here we go. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
An excellent ball handler for his size. Pascal doing damage going downhill.
McCollum against Van Vliet. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Cans it with nobody near him.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Uses the glass on the layup.
This is where Siakam is comfortable operating from. He loves going to work in the paint.
Fires the three. McCollum's shot is off.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there. That 2021 draft class was stacked with talent. You look at a guy like Scotty Barnes. He went 4th overall, a player any team would love to have.
Pass to Williamson. Jones up top. McCollum outside. Fires for three. Knocks down the triple. You know what sticks out with Barnes is his versatility on both ends of the court.
BA, let's talk about the defensive end. He is disruptive. He has a 7'3" wingspan and he can guard 1 through 5. Offensively, he can handle, pass, and score. The sky is the limit for Scotty Barnes, BA.
And that one's good. Ingram.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Siakam's got 7.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Jones. McCollum outside from the arc. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
A healthy Zion is a force to be reckoned with. Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 7. Here's Van Vliet. Boucher outside. Siakam for 3. And the Raptors, another 3. Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, BA. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
1:56 left in the first. Van Vliet finds Barnes. Back to Van Vliet. From outside, off the mark.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
There's a minute 40 left now in the first quarter. McCollum against Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson inside. Shoots over Siakam. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Toronto's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. No good. And New Orleans will come the other way. McCollum outside. Kicks it out to Williamson from outside the arc. Here's Valanciunas. That one goes. Count it. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
Back to Van Vliet. Lets the three fly. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Anunoby against Ingram. Stolen by Siakam. Inside. Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Williamson. Ingram on the wing. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
And Toronto calls time here. Both teams deciding to change it up. 9 seconds left in the first quarter. Nice D from Valanciunas. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Toronto. He put together 10. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Brandon Ingram, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Jones in at the 3, a small forward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Siakam with the slam.
Big time move and a big night for Siakam, looking like a perennial all-star. And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
Now here's Richardson. Nance for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
And that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
B.A., he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter.
Now here's Richardson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Nance, the pass to Valanciunas. Jones from outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
It's stolen by Nance. Valanciunas with it. Barton covering. Outside Ingram. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown, Toronto grabs the miss.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Siakam. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Nance can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Down low. Kicks it out to Siakam. And again, Toronto no good. The Pelicans have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Young, he's checked in for Toronto. Trent comes Jones in for Anunoby, and a change for the Pelicans. Hayes is checked in, kept alive, and finished off by Hayes.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and he also didn't give up on that possession. He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Outside Richardson. Hayes, the pass to Richardson. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to drop. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Hayes. Barton with a steal. Barnes goes in. Trent outside. Now Siakam. He's defended by Hayes. Siakam, the pass to Trent. Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires the three. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
A foul can't hold Pascal Siakam's shot back. He commits to the play and gets it in the air.
You know, in that play-in, the Pelicans faced some serious competition, Smitty.
BA, they defeated the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task, but the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth.
There's the foul. It's on Will Barton. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Richardson against Barton. Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. He buries it from 3. Ingram's got 6.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Trent, the pass to Siakam. And again, Toronto, no good.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Ingram against Trent. Jones from outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Beautiful when the big man takes flight. Pascal Siakam leaving no room for error with that dunk.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jones, the pass to Nance. On the wing, Jones, guarded by Trent. Pass to Hayes. Here's Ingram. Stolen by Siakam. Now here's Trent. Oh, stolen by Richardson. And the first half comes to a conclusion.
The Pelicans, 28.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
New Orleans calls timeout. Here's McCollum. Thaddeus Young out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Valanciunas. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
Valanciunas has made so many strides as a scorer since he started in the NBA.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. And the Raptors making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. Toronto trailing.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of it.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Shot's good by McCollum.
Such a talented offensive player. CJ is dangerous from deep.
Screen by Young, and a deep three from Van Vliet. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, BA, it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
Now here's Valanciunas. And the Pelicans call time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Hoping they return over and over and over again.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. 4 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Williamson misses. Toronto has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And the basket by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his first basket.
What agility from Fred Van Vliet in the paint, zipping around the defense.
Outside Jones. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. Jones has got 9.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Pirtle against Valanciunas. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Van Vliet. And here's Barnes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
The Raptors are taking a patient approach. They understand to get back to a championship level, they've got to grow from within.
Now here's Valanciunas. Another shot. Back to Williamson. Timeout called. The Pelicans. Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Pascal Siakam comes in for Young. And a change for the Pelicans. Ingram's checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's McCollum. 6 points for him. Pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. Give him 8. And despite setting their sights on the future, Smitty, last season the Raptors still claimed the 5th seed in the East.
Exceeding.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Second team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to McCollum. Williamson right side. And Anunoby pulls it down. For Toronto, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
And Williamson gets it to go.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Barnes.
Pelicans foul. Herbert Jones. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Boucher passes to Anunoby. Barnes with it, defended by Jones. Shot clock at 5. Siakam for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas with it. And here's Ingram from the arc. Kicks it out to Williamson. On the wing, Jones. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's Barnes on the wing. Siakam, the pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Speed and power on display from Barnes on that dunk.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. And he got the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Barton, he's checked in for Fred VanVleet. Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Richardson comes in for McCollum.
I love the toughness from Jonas Valanciunas, and he is lighting it up tonight.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. And finished off by Boucher.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Jones. Now Ingram. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And Toronto calls time here. Here's Barton. To the inside. Tipped. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Pelicans ahead. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, "Your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second."
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Here's Siakam. And a nice finish on the layup. Siakam's got 23.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Valanciunas with it. He's picked up by Barnes. clock at 6. Shot's good by McCollum.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Barton against McCollum. Unloads. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Boucher a screen on McCollum. From deep, Barton knocks down the long J. Barton's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Ingram. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Outside Barnes. Left side Anunoby. It's stolen by Ingram. McCollum outside. On the wing, Jones. This one for 3. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 3. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paid for it, giving up second chance points.
Williamson finds Jones. Williamson with a screen on Barnes. 4 on the clock. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
Barnes in the post, working on Jones. Boucher, no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
So it's the Pelicans now, leading by 5. McCollum, a pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Flashing his vertical there. Williamson really makes dunking look so effortless. He's special.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws, good from Barton.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Valanciunas with a screen on Barton. McCollum against Barton. And the Pelicans get it back. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, you know that Valanciunas has the potential to go off, and he's doing it here.
Siakam for 3. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
I'll tell you, Siakam's earned these opportunities. He can get you buckets when you really need them.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. No good with the triple. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Siakam with it. The 3. And stolen by Jones. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Williamson. He's covered by Siakam. McCollum against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. A clear look from McCollum. And another basket for New Orleans.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Barnes passes to Siakam. Over Williamson. Let's go with a 3. Siakam, no good. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's McCollum. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. And here's Barton outside. Off target with the shot.
coaches can go as far down the bench as these two.
Well, a major advantage if you have multiple guys that you have tremendous confidence in to go out there and be switchable, be able to pass, move, and initiate the offense. That's a luxury for a lot of coaches to be able to adapt that way.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Now here's Butler. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That is a tough 2 right there for Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
VanVleet against Lowry. VanVleet passes to Anunoby. Barnes outside. Shot clock at 6. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Heat with it.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Count it.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Raptors. On deep. Siakam left side. No good on that one. And the Heat going the other way now. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity. From deep.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. The Raptors making a switch here. Martin's checked in. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Siakam for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Siakam's got 6.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Well, they're passing to Adebayo. This is to Lowry. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Adebayo down low. Boucher defending. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. For 3, Anunoby, no good. And Love's got the ball here for the Heat. 3-point lead. Boucher with the steal. Siakam with it, picked up by Love. Here's Anunoby, jams it in off the great move.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Here's Butler. Not going to go that time. Good D by Barnes. The Raptors have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. Over Oladipo. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
And with Bam Adebayo, I mean, we all know how skilled he is as a scorer and how athletic he is as well. But what about his passing?
Well, as much as I want to compliment Bam and his abilities to do that, I have to give some credence here to the coaching staff leaning into that ability that Bam has. They trust that he's going to make good decisions in the half court, and that has opened up a lot of things for them offensively.
Barton against Oladipo. And that one's good. Barton.
Smart play there from Barton to establish himself on the inside to convert.
Miami trailer. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Lowry passes to Adebayo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Boucher. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Boucher.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Here's Lowry. The pass to Oladipo. Inside, Boucher with the steal. Fast break Toronto. Siakam's running. And finished off by Siakam.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. The Heat trail by 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Oladipo. And Barnes sends it back. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. Here's Adebayo. Here's Love. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Lowry. Back to Adebayo. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Raptors.
And please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Toronto.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Butler. And it's Oladipo in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. You know, Brent, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number 1. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come.
Nice move. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Butler. He's got 6. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Martin from outside. It's Adebayo with the rebound. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Miami. Butler kicks to Oladipo. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Such a good scorer on the inside, finding just a bit of space, and then Oladipo confident to knock that one in.
Here's Boucher. The kick out to Barnes. Back to Boucher. Martin in the corner. 6 to shoot. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Barton's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Will Barton catches the ball. A great job of squaring up, and the defense better be aware of him there.
Floats it up for Adebayo.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
And Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
Now, here's Siakam. Following the miss by Kevin Love. Siakam with it. Now defended by Adebayo. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Butler deciding where to go with it. Love outside. Got a piece of it. Toronto trailing. It's Oladipo on the wing, covered by Barnes. Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Plays it up and banks it in. Adebayo's got 8 here in the quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Martin's checked in for Love. And Hero subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
And Adebayo's game continues to grow. He's on fire right now.
Toronto calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now, here's Adebayo. They lead by 6, their biggest margin, and slam dunk by Butler.
The offense just opens up if your playmaker comes from that 4 or 5 spot, and Bam does such a great job of it.
Shot to stop the run, and Siakam throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Hero passes to Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And yes, it's good. And it's a 10-point Heat lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
A wide open look here for Oladipo. Bangs home the trifecta. Oladipo's got the lead up to 13 now for the Heat. Trent kicks to Van Vliet. Siakam for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Okay, David, much appreciated.
Miami Heat 34. The Raptors 21.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A new group in now for the Raptors. Chris Boucher's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Young comes in for Pascal Siakam. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Porter. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Trent. And you hear the legends, Brent, talk shop. So often, it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league, and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And the dunk by Boucher.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Shot clock at 5. It's Butler that time on the assist by Martin. 16 points for Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, it feels like out of the gates, Jimmy Butler has played aggressively. It's been this way all night.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Butler. Passes it to Adebayo. The dish now to Butler. Back to Adebayo. No good on the triple. Raptors trail by 14. Here he goes. Barnes against Butler. A shake. Second shot opportunity. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Hero. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
And Young kicks to Barnes. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Well, Heat leading by 14. Right side, Butler. Martin with the screen for Butler. Outside for Martin. Young against Butler. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Good defensive work there by Young. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Boy, a fierce competitor. Jimmy Butler puts his heart and soul into the game.
Not a lot of opponents or players in this league that are going to outwork Jimmy Butler, and he does. He impacts the game in so many ways, and he's all about winning.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Timeout called, the Heat.
It's time to get on your feet. The live section gets free t-shirts. Who wants one?
Kevin Love's checked in for the Heat. Lowry comes in for Jimmy Butler. A new group in now for the Raptors. Siakam is checked in for Chris Boucher. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Barnes. Trent's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Barton subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Adebayo against Siakam. Hero from long range. That shot is off. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Trent kicks to Siakam. Porter with the screen for Siakam. And a wide open look for Porter. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Hero attacking. Good ball movement here by Miami. 5 on the clock. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Wilbert.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
It's stolen by Lowry. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Miami. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've had such... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Kevin Love, Lowry out there with Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Butler in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Coming into the league, Porter didn't have that. Now, after a ton of work, he's a long ball threat.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Siakam left side. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Back to Lowry, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Deep Adebayo. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the dunk by Boucher.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Lets the three fly. Trains the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 15.
And Kyle Lowry, he has nights like this. He can hang with anyone from downtown.
No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Barnes kicks to Siakam. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And 12 points for Siakam.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
And the Heat call time here. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for Miami. 17 points was their biggest margin. Adebayo passes to Butler. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Bam trying to expand his game a little bit as he's able to knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. Back to Siakam. Lots of room. And another basket for Toronto.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Lowry, good. And the Heat lead by 14.
That's Kyle Lowry just putting it all on the line, just outworking guys to get in that close.
From outside the arc, and again, Toronto with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Boucher with the steal.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And terrific hustle from Van Vliet in transition, getting up court fast to finish the fast break.
Here's Butler. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Butler passes to Oladipo. And here's Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Oladipo for 3. The shot missing. Here's Anunoby. Rebound by Butler.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Adebayo with a screen on Barnes. And Butler, here we go.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And he stays with it. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Siakam for 3. Miami grabs the miss. And here is Butler. And so Miami takes the
fans have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the point. Now here's Garland. He drops it from range.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Mitchell against Lowry. Adebayo sets a screen. Oh, and he nails it from the high post.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Garland finds Allen. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Five on the clock. A leaner. Butler with the bucket.
And this is where Butler's elite. Working that medium range area, elevating and connecting.
Garland for three. And the Cavaliers, another three. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hero outside. Pass to Lowry. Inside. Adebayo, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Launches it. Miami grabs the miss. Outside Butler. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's Butler with the jam.
You see how effective Butler is driving inside. The combination of muscle and athleticism is tough to stop.
Garland for three. That shot missing. And Miami will go the other way with it. Now Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Lowry, guarded by Garland. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Nice D from Allen. The Cavaliers leading.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Outside Mitchell. Now Garland. Mobley, a screen on Lowry. Garland for three. Drills it from deep. Garland's got 9 points.
The quick thinking of Garland and the pick and roll, his decision making is so impressive.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter.
2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Adebayo for three. Miami, no good that time either. Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
Now here's Garland. 9 points in the game. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Takes a three. Lowry, no good. The Cavs have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Allen with a screen on Butler. Here's Mitchell. Yep, that one's good.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Lowry drives in. Oh, rejected by Allen. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. 43 seconds left in the opening quarter. Out to the right wing. Adebayo passes to Butler. Back to Adebayo.
And it's not just blocking shots, it's altering them. And Allen does that as much as any defender in the league.
Garland for three. From beyond the arc and then some. Garland's got 12 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Love against Allen. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Now here's Garland. 1 second left. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively.
Oh my gracious!
Wow,
just incredible!
That is a monster finish.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Butler, a screen on Garland. Outside for Butler. It's stolen by Garland. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Adebayo grabs the board. And it's Miami's ball. They trail by 14. And here's Butler outside. On target from range. 7 points in the game.
I like to see Butler with the quick trigger. They don't want him to wait around. They want him firing.
And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
Oladipo, shot's good.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Oladipo against Garland. Puts up a three. Outside Mitchell. Takes the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Mitchell's got 7.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Butler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
The Heat making a switch here. Martin's checked in. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
To the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Hero, the pass to Martin. It's stolen by Garland. Here's Mitchell.
That is powerful.
Yes.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Pass to Martin. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. On the wing, Mitchell. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hero. Pass to Oladipo. Butler against Garland. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Green is checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Lowry, he's checked in for Hero. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Butler finds Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Adebayo's gotten 4 this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
With the windmill, too, turning this place upside down.
Everybody looks stunned. Butler passes to Martin. Outside Butler. Butler, a screen on Mitchell. For 3, Lowry. Rebounded by Green. Cleveland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
We'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. Up top, Lowry. Checked by Mitchell. Butler, a screen on Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Allen a screen. Pass to Okoro. Fires from deep. They get it back. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Here's Adebayo. 4-3. The shot no good. And so we wrap up the first half. The Cavaliers.
Your Cavaliers, 37. The Heat, 23.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Victor Oladipo, Kevin Love out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, down low. Lowry, the pass to Butler. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that foul on Danny Green.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge, a wing who battles inside.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Garland for 3. He shoots again. Count the basket. Allen's got 10.
A very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
And here's Butler. 16 points for him. And it's Butler with the jam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Garland. Down low. Hit stolen by Love. Fast break Miami. Lowry with it. He's picked up by Garland. Lowry outside. Here's Butler. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Tyler Hero's checked in for Miami. And he dunks it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Lowry against Green. Adebayo sets a screen. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Nice move. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Give him 8 points now.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Garland, no good. The Heat have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Lowry against Garland. The 3-ball. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. It's another 3 for Cleveland. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Adebayo, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
There's the 3. Another miss by Garland. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Outside Love. From outside the arc, sinks the tray.
Ooh, that was deep, even for K-Love.
Cleveland has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland. Miami has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Lowry, the pass to Love. Adebayo with it. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Lowry finds Adebayo. 6 to shoot. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 8 rebounds in the game. Garland, the pass to Allen. Allen with a screen on Hero. Outside for Green. To the left wing. Lets it go from deep. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now. Hero outside. It's stolen by Garland. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Allen with a screen on Hero. Pass to Green. Back to Garland. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Hero for 3. And he can't get that one. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
Yes, we know his 7 3-pointers stood him out from the pack, but it was the timeliness of those shots. Every time they needed a basket, he was there to deliver.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Mitchell out there with Green. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
A tremendous facilitator out of the wing. Butler finding the uncovered man.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Adebayo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Mitchell.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. And the second free throw is good. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Kevin Love's checked in for Martin. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take two free throws.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
Butler hits them both. Here's Garland. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Mobley, no good. And for the Heat, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Hero against Garland. Fires the three. And again, the Heat missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Heat making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. Pass to Okoro. And here's Mitchell, covered by Love. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Mitchell against Lowry. Oladipo with a screen on Mitchell. Oladipo outside. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. The drive by Garland. For 3, Allen. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Pass to Adebayo. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. Back to Butler. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Garland against Oladipo. Mobley, a screen on Oladipo. Back to Garland. Jacks up a 3. Miami grabs the miss.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Cavaliers.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Darius Garland.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
And here's Butler outside. Mobley grabs the board. They've got time on their side here, Graham.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And here's Butler outside. Love for 3. He's rebounded by Okoro. Lowry against Mitchell.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
At the line for Cleveland.
That free throw is good from Mitchell.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. For 3, Lowry. He can't get it to go. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Here's Garland. Five to shoot. From deep. It's not going to go for him.
Would you say testing the limits of his
Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at small forward and power forward. It's Okoro and Mobley. Green out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stuff.
An agile move off the contact. Edwards getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Stolen by Reed. Oh, here's Edwards. Towns at the elbow. Out to Edwards. Back to Towns. Now the pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Right side Towns. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And so Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was third in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
And the foul called on Jared Allen. That is his first foul of the game. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
For 3, Mitchell. Rebound, Minnesota.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And that one's good. Towns.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Mitchell outside. To the inside. Towns with the steal. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Mitchell wide open. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Mitchell's got 5 now.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And the dunk by Towns.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer. Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in for Edwards. The Timberwolves trail. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
Mitchell looking it over. Sweet move. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Here's Conley. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Conley with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Conley dishes to Gobert. Mitchell outside. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Allen on the wing. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. Green against Conley. Inside. Here's Gobert. Back to Conley. To the paint. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley. Gobert's got 6 points.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate. Oh, he's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Conley penetrating. Here's Gobert. Stolen by Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given a... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley. And it's Prince in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Who wants a t-shirt out there? Let me get it. Wolves fans, you know them, you love them. Here they are, your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coach him.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And there's the drive. Goes straight. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
His previous play is under review.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Mitchell up top. McDaniels defending. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the foul called on Jared Allen. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now Edwards. He's got 10. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Edwards with the stuff.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another three for Cleveland. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Edwards passes to Towns. And Reed has it in the corner. Minnesota calls timeout. Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Conley surveying the D. High post shot. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Again, Mitchell missing. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Conley. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Outside Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Mitchell outside. Over in the corner, Green. Mitchell outside. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 23.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Gobert with the screen on Green. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. No good on the three. Timberwolves leading by 4. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gobert the pass to Conley. Back to Gobert. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell right side. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it. Thank you, David. And And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Minnesota in the lead, and so in the game for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Green, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Garland against Moore. Garland dishes to Mobley. Takes the three. He can't hit that time. And Minnesota now the other way. Outside Edwards. Inside Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And here's Garland for three. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 4. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The wide open look here for Garland. They kick it out to Green. Allen with the screen for Green. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
And the first one drops.
Darius Garland taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Passes it to Moore. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the elbow. Pass to Gobert. The shot from the low post is good. Gobert's got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
And the Timberwolves call time. Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Conley to the inside and finished off by Gobert.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Garland the pass to Allen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Michael Conley picks one up.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
And Allen drops them both. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To Gobert, 6 on the shot clock. That shot off. The Cavaliers trail by 8.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Trains it from beyond the arc. Okoro's got 6.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Conley finds Gobert. Reed with it. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And he drives in. Here's Gobert. Out to Conley. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Allen. Garland looking it over. Dishes it to Mobley. Back to Garland. Down low. It's tipped. Allen outside. Reed with the block. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Garland. And Gobert drops them both. The Cavaliers trail by 7. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mitchell. The rebound by Prince. Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Mobley.
And if he gets looks that plainly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
A free throw drops for Gobert. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Rubio kicks to Osman. Sinks the three-pointer.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
The pass to Gobert. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Timeout called the Cavaliers. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. They've got Taurean Prince. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Minnesota leading by 4. Left side, Edwards. Pass to Prince. Beyond the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell is doubled. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Prince dishes to Edwards. That one doesn't go. And Cleveland the other way now. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
A Okoro shot is off. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Passes it to Reed. Back to Edwards. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
And Towns throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Mitchell outside. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
It's stolen by Allen. He kicks to Mitchell. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Allen dishes to Okoro. Mobley the pass to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Basket counts.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
The try.
Oh! Wow. Gotta love that one.
Wow.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
And finished off by Edwards.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Outside Edwards. Towns the screen. Edwards drives in. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
It's the first, and that gives them the lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
To Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. It's stolen by Allen. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about. Nasty.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And there's the pass to Okoro. Here's Mobley. No good. And the Timberwolves call timeout. It's tied at 61. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Seconds left in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Money!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're behind by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And so it's the Timberwolves who come.
Moving in this one, these teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, BA. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Towns a screen on Jones. Edwards a pass to Towns. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Now here's McCollum. Outside Jones. Williamson against Reed. Williamson passes to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Edwards. And he drives in, and they pick up 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
McCollum, the top of the key jumper is on the mark.
This is CJ's role. He's out here to score as much as possible.
Jones against Edwards. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Williamson. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Edwards driving in. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Nails it from 3.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
And just crashes the glass with effort and intensity. I mean, how do you box a guy out like Towns?
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. A minute 53 left to play in the first quarter. And it's McCollum, that time on the assist from Valanciunas.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Picked by Prince. Inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Smart play by Prince. Attack the interior of this defense. Force them to close off the lane.
Soft touch off the glass.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert checked in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Conley subbed in for Edwards.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Now here's McCollum. He has 7, and the three-pointer goes. McCollum's got 10.
For his career, C.J. McCollum is around 40% from deep. Fantastic.
Here's Conley to the inside. Gobert, that's good.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Williamson, no good.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Outside Conley. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Tremendous intensity from Gobert. He sees an opening and leaps up for a slam.
Stolen by Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
And here's Ingram outside. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score often.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Williamson, the shot no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Back to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. McCollum outside. And we're now about a minute into this 2nd quarter of play. Ingram finds Williamson. Back to Ingram. The 3 is up. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Ingram's got 5 points.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley to the middle. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Okay, big man with muscles coming through. Gobert is hard to stop when he's looking to score.
And that one falls for Gobert. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
The kick out to Conley. Back to Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Nice to see Rudy Gobert assert himself on the offensive end. They would like to see more of this from Rudy.
And the Pelicans call time here. New Orleans making some changes. Hayes is checked in for Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Williamson. And Richardson subbed in for McCollum. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Conley. Edwards against Jones. Pass to Towns. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Richardson, the pass to Nance. We've got 1:55 left in the second, and he buries his first look.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Edwards against Jones. And Edwards slams it in.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, disciplined, and that's a beautiful pass.
Edwards against Jones, and Edwards slams it in.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Richardson, the pass to Jones. Back to Richardson. Hayes with a screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Hayes attacking. And that one good. Hayes has got 5.
A little pick and roll action. Richardson very unselfish. It's the man with a nice catchable pass.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. New Orleans calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Moore's subbed in for Prince. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. CJ McCollum comes in for Jones.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Picked by Gobert. Edwards against McCollum. And Edwards slams it in.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Nance, the pass to McCollum. Nance with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Nance. And here's McCollum. Valanciunas with it. Here's the 3. No luck on that one. And the first half now in the books. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 10. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game. He's been everywhere.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Moore in at the 2 guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Offensive rebound. Pass to Valanciunas. The 3-pointer off the mark.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim. So he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. It's blocked by Gobert.
What timing from Rudy. He is superb at measuring when to go after blocks.
Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Here's McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 12.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And Prince is subbed in for Moore. Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for McCollum. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Launches a three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. The Pelicans have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Richardson against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Ingram. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 7.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Jonas.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Stolen by Reed. Richardson against Edwards. Reed, a screen on Richardson. Edwards, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
The defense can't stop a force like Zion. Once he's airborne, the slam is almost inevitable.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Now Edwards. He's got 14. Towns for 3. Buries it from 3. Towns has got 9.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns, and Conley subbed in for Edwards. Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. Conley passes to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Gobert. Knocked loose. Minute 32 left in the third quarter here. Richardson finds McCollum. No good that time. Conley with some nice D. For Minnesota, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter.
You know, back in college in 2020, Herb Jones broke his left wrist. Less than 2 weeks after surgery, Jones was back on the floor. Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
For 3, McCollum. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
Conley passes to Gobert. Second shot opportunity. It's Hayes with the rebound.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
To the middle. The kick out to Richardson. McCollum against Conley. Pass to Hayes. Clock at 4. And finished off by Hayes.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Here's Reed. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Rudy Gobert.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, it's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win? He's laying down the challenge.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And it's time for an injury report.
Thanks. I got some news from New Orleans head athletic trainer. He told me that the issue is a sore back. They're trying to work out the stiffness now.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. Back to Jones. Fires the 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Towns, a screen on McCollum. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
To the inside, stolen by Valanciunas. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Counted from distance. McCollum's got 29 points.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
McCollum, pass to Williamson. 4-3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. McCollum against Edwards. There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's Towns with the power finish.
A former #1 pick, Towns is unstoppable when he's on. A polished offensive talent with great size.
Here's Williamson into the lane. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Outside Edwards. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. McCollum with a steal.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Timberwolves.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Edwards with it. And Edwards slams it in.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
And here's Edwards. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range. No good.
To the building, the players were plenty fired up themselves. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Young. Then it's Barnes. And it's Siakam in at the 5 down low. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
Siakam's shot is off.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's VanVleet. Young pass to VanVleet. And the Raptors miss again. And here are the Pelicans. Ingram left side. Jones finds Valanciunas. Ingram wide open. Hands it from downtown. Ingram's got 5 now.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Trent's checked in for Fred VanVleet. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors to halt the run. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David. And here is Siakam, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Anunoby in the corner. Pass to Trent. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the point is to score, so getting that first one, that always helps.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
On offense, here are the Pelicans. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Ingram dishes to McCollum. Passes to Williamson. McCollum deciding where to go with it, and stolen by Barnes. Now the pass to Siakam. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now here's McCollum. Kicks it to Jones. There's 49 seconds left in the first. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Barnes against Jones. Toronto calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Pelicans leading by 8. And there's a whistle. That goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's McCollum. He kicks to Jones. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. McCollum finds Jones. Back to McCollum. Puts up a 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And the shot goes in.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Here's Ingram. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Cullum is out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Poked away. Fast break Toronto. Barnes got the ball. Here's Anunoby for the 3. Offensive rebound. Young outside. And Siakam has it in the corner. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode. And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Now here's McCollum. Dishes to Williamson. They get a hand on it. Shot clock at 6. And he slams it down right on the top of Thaddeus.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Here's McCollum. Following the basket by Scotty Barnes. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. McCollum passes to Jones. Kicks it out to McCollum. Takes a 3. Unable to get that one. And Toronto will come the other way. Ingram against Barnes. Shoots over Ingram. Barnes can't get it to go. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10. Out to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ingram outside. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Inside, here's Siakam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Back to Valanciunas. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes That's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
And the Raptors with some changes. Achua, he's checked in for Siakam. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Barnes. And Barton subbed in for Fred VanVleet. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in.
Oh, yeah, sure, Will Barton, you could have laid that one in, but why? People pay tickets to see that kind of stuff.
Here's Young, and Young slams it home.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Porter.
Yeah, showing he's not just a catch-and-shoot guy on the perimeter. Porter attacking.
To the paint. Ingram against Anunoby. Now, here's Richardson. He's guarded close. Here's Hayes, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And Richardson could be the total package. Phenomenal that time at knowing when to dish it.
It's Young on the wing. Back to Barton. It's hauled in by Richardson. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Murphy from downtown. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Raptors trail by 5. Barton kicks to Achua. Goes up again. The kick out to Young. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelican. All right, David, thank you. We'll be
21.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And the Raptors call time here. Raptors trail by 5. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Pirtle is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Will Barton. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
And Siakam gets it to go on the assist from Porter. Siakam's got 11.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Josh Richardson continuing to develop his overall game. Has such good height at the 2-guard spot. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And the Raptors making a change here. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Siakam. Barnes comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Anunoby, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Barton. Here's VanVleet. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. VanVleet's a strong finisher for his size.
Outside, Jones. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Now here's Richardson after the miss from Jakob Poeltl. It's intercepted. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Anunoby. Here's Young. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the Pelicans with possession here, after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Clock at 6. Murphy passes to Richardson. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Nance, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in.
Trent Jr.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. Pass to Van Vliet. Young, a screen on Richardson. Here's Poeltl. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. That first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Josh Richardson. Then for the Raptors, Chris Boucher's checked in for Poeltl. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Young. Anunoby, he's checked in for Trent. Pelicans leading by 6. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Driving inside. Here's Nance, and the jam by Larry Nance.
So fun to watch Larry Nance Jr. get up and be in flight.
Van Vliet wide open, and the Raptors miss again. New Orleans has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Out to Nance. Uncovered. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And again, no good by Toronto. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Passes it to Anunoby. Here's Siakam. Boucher against Nance. Ingram with the steal. A minute 20 left to play here in the third. The pass to Valanciunas. Out to Ingram. A 3-ball. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It's going to be on Siakam. For New Orleans, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Williamson is checked in for Larry Nance. Young's checked in for the Raptors. Now here's Barnes, and he makes that one.
Really good job from Barton there to swing the ball over for the easy shot. Good vision on that play.
And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Barnes.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
It's stolen. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Takes it out to Siakam. There's the triple. The shot, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Williamson outside. There's the drive. Doesn't go that time. Good defensive work there by Young. Barnes, right side, over Jones. And the baseline jumper, no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. New Orleans on top. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Ingram.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with Richardson, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in a game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Outside, Jones. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now Young. Jonas Valanciunas missing from long range. Van Vliet finds Anunoby. And here's Young. Back to Anunoby. Lets it go with the 3. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
Up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. It's tipped and stolen by Siakam. And they're pushing it up. Toronto working the ball around now. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Williamson outside. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Jones kicks to Williamson. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
That's such an easy assist. Zion presenting himself in a great position to score the ball.
Back to Van Vliet. On the wing, Barnes. Defended by Jones. Inside. It's stolen by Jones. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Valanciunas dishes to Jones. Here's the 3. No good from Valanciunas.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 10. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the final quarter. Chris Boucher's checked in for Toronto. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Williamson finds McCollum. It's Ingram on the wing. The offensive rebound. Williamson off the mark. Only his second miss in 7 attempts. Pass to Boucher. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. It's stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum outside. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists here tonight. Siakam misses. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Pelicans.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, but that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for C.J. McCollum.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
29 seconds left in the game. Valanciunas hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Pelicans lead by 17. Van Vliet way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And what a tool for Van Vliet to have. We know he is great driving it, so when he's using the pull-up, it's really effective.
Anunoby against McCollum.
Toronto OG Anunoby. Second personal foul.
The first one falls.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
A lot of variations in the lineups out there tonight, Doris.
Yeah, I think that's the luxury of having a quality bench and some versatility. Now, if you're a head coach, you have the opportunity to tinker, mix and match lineups, see what works best, and go from there.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position.
Yeah, I have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
Here's Lowry. The Raptors making their last shot. Tipped. Adebayo against Siakam. And the layup falls.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Butler against Anunoby. Second shot opportunity. Butler can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Barnes. Outside Young. Here's Siakam. And no good. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
A different look for Miami. Martin, he's checked in for Love, and Victor Oladipo is subbed in for Hero. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA
The previous play is under review.
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Siakam, the pass to VanVleet. Siakam with it, picked up by Lowry. Shoots from the right block, and Siakam gets it to go.
Well, does... Pascal Siakam has a ton of that. He's overcome so much in his life. You think a little bump in the road is going to stop him?
Lowry, right side. Pass to Adebayo. Second chance shot. Here's Martin. And another shot. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. Anunoby passes to Young. Back to Anunoby. Puts up a three. Hits the trifecta. Anunoby's got 5 points.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. Well, boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
Left side, Butler. 6 to shoot. There's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
What a crafty drive by Jimmy Butler, mixing speeds, getting where he wants to be on the floor.
And remember, basketball was invented by a Canadian, Dr. Naismith, and the first ever NBA game, back in 1946, was played here in Toronto.
That's a fact, BA, that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA Finals game to be played in Canada, but basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel the impact of that throughout the NBA.
Here's Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Adebayo finds Lowry. Pass to Martin. It's stolen by Barnes. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Van Vliet. The kick out to Young. With the jam.
This is a real strength of Siakam's game, the ability to extend possessions and get second chance points on the board.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lowry, outside for Butler. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Butler's got 7.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And Toronto calls time here. Here's Butler. 7 points in the game. With the drive. Pass to Martin. Lowry outside. Back to Martin. It could go. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
We've got Pascal Siakam. Barnes is out there with Thaddeus Young. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Van Vliet in at the point. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
Here's Siakam. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. He's got 12.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Lowry drives in. Outside Butler. Pass to Martin. 5 to shoot. Adebayo with it. The 3 ball. And Anunoby pulls it down. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position grip.
Not great length, but strong as any, BA. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
Timeout called, the Heat.
I need to hear you at your very loudest. 2-1-1.
And Miami has possession. 8-point game. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
Make some noise for them again.
Here's Lowry. Gets a very good look and converts. Lowry's got his first points of the night.
This guy is such a weapon from the perimeter. Lowry showing off that beautiful stroke.
Young, the pass to Siakam. Goes back up. Young with the bucket. Young's got his first 2 points.
Well, it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Outside Butler. He takes it in. Adebayo from long range gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
And Toronto calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Van Vliet, the pass to Young. Young drawing the double team. The kick out to Van Vliet. And Anunoby for 3. Rebound by the Heat.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
From downtown, and there's Hero on the assist from Butler. Hero's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Van Vliet. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred Van Vliet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
Pass to Adebayo. Got a piece of it. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by Oladipo. The kick out to Young. Now Anunoby. 3-pointer off the mark. Hero outside. Here's Adebayo. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Toronto calls time here. Hurdles checked in for Toronto. Achua comes in for Young. Van Vliet against Oladipo. Pass to Adebayo. Takes a 3. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. Adebayo's got 13 now.
Well, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Kicks it to Hero. Clock at 6. Martin outside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Martin's gotten his first bucket of the night. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Fast break Miami. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 4-point Heat lead.
Boy, out in transition, Butler gets his eyes on the rim, and there's no denying him.
Pirtle finds Anunoby. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall. Anunoby's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Just 4 seconds left in the second. Here's Martin. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for Miami. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the 1 spot.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Barnes passes to Pirtle. Achua with it. He puts up a three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
BA. It really limits his minutes during close games late. You know, he's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Adebayo. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
He does all the dirty work. If Bam has to finish in traffic, take contact, he doesn't think twice about it.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Van Vliet. Fires the three. Anunoby with it. Hero picks him up. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Drops in the three. Van Vliet's got 5.
You love the confidence of Van Vliet to take that shot. It's not just confidence, that's shots. That was so deep.
Butler against Achua. Now here's Butler, guarded closely. Adebayo a screen on Barnes. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Pirtle with some nice D. Toronto has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Pirtle. Love is checked in for Miami. Kyle Lowry comes in for Oladipo. And Toronto calls time here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Adebayo.
Inside Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
Second team foul.
Free throws good, Adebayo.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
For 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists in the game. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Barnes, it's good.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
Lowry against Van Vliet. Out to the wing. Outside Love. There's the triple. Toronto grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Siakam, the pass to Barnes. Stolen by Hero. Butler against Siakam. Outside Butler to the paint. It's stolen by Barnes. Lets it fly. Tipped away.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The shot no good. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside for Love. Pass to Lowry. Adebayo, a screen on Van Vliet. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Toronto calls time here. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Young, he's checked in for Achua. Porter Jr. comes in for Barnes. Trent, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Barton in for Van Vliet. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Butler.
Boy, what a clever decision there by Pascal Siakam. Sticks with the shot and wins a trip to the free throw line.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Boy, you look at Pascal Siakam. He's been playing really well.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Here's the three. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Oladipo's got 3 assists tonight.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
And here's Siakam for 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
That's his 4th personal foul. 13 foul.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Adebayo, a screen on Barton. For 3, Lowry. And Young pulls it down. Hero against Trent. Down low. Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Pascal Siakam out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's Otto Porter. And it's Barton in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, that's a little nastiness to Jimmy Butler's game. He says, you want me to get close to the cup? I got that.
And Barton, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barton's got his first bucket in this one.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Outside Porter. Fires from the corner. Rebound by the Heat.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Oladipo's checked in for Hero. Anunoby passes to Siakam. It's stolen by Love. Butler on the wing. Anunoby covering. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Outside for Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Lowry. Inside. Butler against Anunoby.
Well, there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And here's Butler outside. No luck on that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Siakam left side. Young, the pass to Anunoby. And they recover it to the middle. And stolen by Adebayo. And he commits the intentional foul. The Raptors making a switch here. Barton's checked in. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Butler passes to Adebayo. Barton against Lowry. Here's Adebayo. And that misses. That would have put him up. For Toronto, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Young attacking. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Young. Pass to Barton. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Love. There's the foul. It's on Will Barton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Lowry outside to take the lead. And the three-pointer goes. And the Heat lead by 2.
Lowry is stone cold when it comes to making big-time shots. Go ahead, Kyle.
Here's Siakam. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Siakam's got 9 points now in the second half.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Love for 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 5 assists in the game. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset. Finds the open player in that instance.
Oladipo on the wing. Outside for Love. Anunoby against Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. Anunoby on the wing. Back to Barton. Low block shot. Fast break Miami. Outside Butler. Adebayo a screen on Barnes. Outside for Love. This one for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Barton against Lowry. Pass to Love. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
And Toronto calls time here. All right, guys, what's your take?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Knocked away. So a close